Oops. I completely forgot to change the stream title. I blame not actually deciding what I was playing until like 10 minutes before stream starts. My bad. Excuse me. Give me a moment. Usual stuff of just reaching out on Twitter or in Stiff so people know I'm live. So back in the moment. But yeah, my bad. Completely forgot to change it to the new game and not saying I'm playing KotOR again. I apologize to anybody who came who was disappointed that we are not playing KotOR. We are playing something completely different. It is a puzzle game. Hope it's good. A monstrous expedition through puzzling exhibitions. Settings. Never gonna forget that again after Papers, Please, and that debacle. Ooh, dyslexia font, that helps. I'm hoping it's an accessibility thing and not a making fun of people thing, but I'm guessing it's an accessibility thing. Knowing how these things game work. Camera tilt, camera mode, show grid, show island coordinates. That sounds fun. Graphics, multi-sampling, shadows, VSync, windowed mode. Controls, enable mouse input, keyboard. WSAD, thank you. Look around, left shift, right shift. Reset R, select space, options back. Menu escape, zoom in O, zoom out P. What happens if I enable mouse? I'm guessing mouse lets me click on certain things. To be fair, this is the kind of game where I could probably do the entire thing without having to use a mouse at all. But I'll leave it on just in case. Let's find out what the hell this is. I do know one thing. I know, again, like it's like Steven's Sausage Roll and Baba Is You, where it is a grid-based, I forget the name of the kind of puzzle, but it's the kind of puzzle where it's like you push blocks around. Shift, zoom in, zoom out, topple, push. Made path. Oh, that's cute. When you go to the edge, you just sit there and relax a bit. You are the monster. And it is our job to go out and explore the world. That is all I know. Okay, so when you push like this, it flips. Read. Museum for Humans, scale model. Humans prefer their museums to be indoors. This initially seemed baffling to monsters, especially given the amount of dusting we avoid by keeping objects outside. Experts recently suggested that keeping objects indoors may have been part of England Lynn's efforts to hide and store museums' collections of stolen property. Starting off strong. Damn, immediately starting with a dig at England and their property theft of ancient cultures. I love it. Gotta love it. So when I roll, it immediately goes all the way. Z to undo. And then that lets me do this. There we go. Plinth. Humans like to put objects on boxes called plinths. At first, monster experts didn't know why, but the trainers kept thinking about plinth exhibits were lost property and handing them in at the help desk. It turns out plinths are very important. Okay, nope, that don't work. Because you can't. There we go. Not so bad so far. Sure, it gets worse. If it didn't, I would be shocked. There we go. Certificate of Excellence. Okay, this isn't a human object, but we want a monster travel award for the museum. Look, there's a trophy too. Except we sort of knocked it over and now there's been missing, so it's mending cover in head office. But the certificate's great. And my guess is I can't actually go on there. Because, yeah, now you can only cross that way. So instead... Huh. So we can't do that. So the only option's there, but we can't push either one of these. Oh, duh. That was easier than I was thinking. Was definitely overthinking that. Nope. Q here sign. Humans from England land love to queue. We don't exactly know why, but experts speculate that sitting outside for long periods of time is why these humans developed such close interest in what the weather was doing. So there's a path over there, but I cannot reach it at the moment. I'm sure we'll come back for that later. Ah, fast travel is my guess. Look over the map, see how far we've come. Other detours we possibly could have come through. And it looks like this might connect with where we came from, so let's head back there. Human backpack. Human backpacks look a lot like monster backpacks, but if you open one up, you can see they're exactly as big on the inside as they seem from the outside. Implying humans never quite mastered basic dimensional design theory. I mean, who has, really? And then this all connects. Perfect. But that doesn't. Huh. So the only possible ways over there are this, but that's definitely not possible. And then presumably that one, which is also presumably not possible because of the way that everything works. So at the moment I don't see how that's possible, but I imagine it is. Possibly a log you... Oh, I was going to say, oh wow, this might be how. Leave that for the moment. This one is that. Holidaying humans like to send pictures they didn't take to people they don't like, claiming they wish these other humans were present. NB. Please don't participate in the monster post. Replica holiday lies are available in the gift shop. Reset Island. Oh, okay, they stitch together. That's interesting. So 2 can create a path I can turn sideways on. That's good to know. Hmm. And then the only option is that. Can't push 2. Can only push 1. And now there's both stuck and can't go anywhere. And now that's stuck. Okay, good, it is correct. Making sure that the stream is set up correctly. Don't want anybody think I'm playing KotOR when I'm not playing KotOR. Adventure game, puzzle game, strategy, indie game. Yep, fair, I guess. Open world, I wonder. It does feel definitely more open than a lot of similar games in the genre, so we'll see if it actually really feels like an open world. How does this work? Okay, that's cool. It isn't right, though. So I guess that is the complication, is that the only way to go is to somehow find a way to push something there. Because if he's high enough, he'll just hop on the log. And that's not right. Nope. And that just does this. Ah, I see what to do here. First step, that. Then this. But then we can't do... No, we can. And then... Not quite. There we go. Huzzah! This tree. This tree is not totally part of museum experience, but there's a cool bird nesting in it, so you aren't allowed to cut it down. Not even a little bit. Not even to undo or reset options. Leave the cool bird alone, okay? Heh. And all because he won't jump just a little further. All right. That ain't it. Nope. Because all that does is give me another option there. That doesn't really do anything. So I can't push when I'm on the log. Interesting. So that would let me do this. But what does that gain me? Nothing as far as I can see. And yet maybe... Huzzah! I'm not sure that the other one was 10. Oh, no, it was needed to actually get over the... Ah, okay, so yeah, that was all necessary. Cool. That's necessary. Okay, that's necessary for that. Got it. There, 2 paths forward. This just gets us back here, which we could have gotten to earlier, but it's an easier way around this puzzle. So more importantly, it allows us to do this. And get here. Stanchion and ropes. What's up? Fancy with 2 cams. How's the night? Night's going good. And yep, got 2 cams. Oh, right. Forgot. Supposed to have buddy cam. That's what second cam is technically for. Yeah, but 2 cams is technically just because I had a second cam. I'm like, what can I do with it? Oh, yeah, stuffy. How's my night? Night's going good. Yep, that's why. It's not literally designed to be just me. It's like, it's a little redundant. But yep, night's going good. I got your Discord link. I joined that. I hope that goes well. I hope Halo's going well, too. Stanchion and ropes. This is another human magic trick. Put a little metal pole around exhibit. Visitors will still get too close and prod it, but if you connect the poles using velvet ropes, an invisible wall pops up and the exhibits are safe. What? Oh, new color tree. Is that significant? Some people use second cam to show off the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I've seen that for strategy games, etc. You're welcome. Glad to do so. Yeah, I've seen people do that for certain kinds of games, like, say, people who want to show off their hands when they're doing, like, a Fortnite or strategy game, StarCraft, stuff like that. I don't exactly play those kind of games, so that's not what my things are for. Mine is specifically for the stuffies. Emergency cheese sandwich. Inscription reads, in case of emergency, please break glass to release cheese sandwich. Breaking glass will activate sandwich alarm. Penalty for misuse of emergency cheese sandwich, $3.50. I feel like that's not what this is for, but okay. Wish I could see a map. Is there a section to see the map? Let's see what kind of progress I'm making so far. No, do this. Do that. Do this and that. And then it all connects. Is a puzzle. Plaque. The most recent human museum trick that monster experts have discovered is plaques. Any information on a plaque felt truthier to humans, even just a guess. Researchers are still trying to determine if the same is true for monsters. Probably. Hello. This looks like a mess. That's the only option. Can't push rocks, only trees. That's the only option. Now I can technically do this. Lets me see a little further. This feels like an island I can't explore yet. Wouldn't be surprised if I'm supposed to put it in a new angle. How's your day going, by the way? Hope things are going well for you. Alright. So far, made it all the way over there. And then otherwise, where can I go? What direction have I not explored yet? There's the lighthouse and there's the windmill. And my guess is I'm supposed to reach both of those. Those all connect. So if those already connect, I could reset and make a different bridge. Which it feels like is the way to go here. But the question is, which one? Those two connect there. Is there anywhere that's just close enough? Oh wow, I just did this and I've already forgotten. Classic. A crazy day, been sick with COVID and symptoms, can't go back to work or hot. Learn to cook and working on graphic design stuff. That's fun. Graphic design is helpful. Sorry about the COVID though, that sucks. That is not fun. Ah, that's how we did this. And then... So the only real options are that and this. So, was my day? Work until like 5, made dinner, watch YouTube for an hour, and now playing some Monsters Expedition. Which is a game that is about, as you can tell, pushing over trees and logs to make bridges. So if I could theoretically push that way and push it back up. So basically, work, food, and video games. Summary of my life. Is there some way? It is exactly a puzzle game, yes. It is very much a puzzle game. Is that possible? Maybe? But yes, it is very puzzle. Thursday is chill puzzle game day. In this one, the plot is that you're a monster in a world where the monsters are currently in charge and the humans have vanished. But those don't connect. They need to be facing each other. And the only ways I can push this are those, so... It's gotta be that. And then that leaves this with only so many options. Check the map. Is there any... Oh no, there's no way around because I need this. I need this to go the other way, all the way around. So I would need the bridge still active. I don't know why I keep doing that. That's not the right answer. This is the right answer. Crap, I don't remember the right answer. I don't remember how to get this one. Oh, dang. I solved this one literally not long ago, and I have already forgotten what to do. That is embarrassing. Yeah, when you roll it, it rolls all the way to the edge. Puzzles like these usually have very specific rules that you must obey, or they don't work. Oh, that's how. No, that's not it. already disproved that, remember? So that's not possible. Ah, right, that's what it was. So there's some way there, but I can't do it at the moment. So I guess the solution is to go further that-a ways. Or that-a ways. That seems like a dead end, so it's gotta be this way. It feels like I'm missing trees. Ah, there we go. Oh. These are like a raft. If you push against something, you push like this. But only if you have something to push against. And I cannot undo, so this is what the game wanted me to do. This is what they expected me to do. That is funny. Cute. Twitch is like, you have new achievement, Empire Business. Oh, I've been streaming long enough. That's cute. Okay. New gimmick. Back and forth between these ones. That's cool. I'm so glad that the game's not just one mechanic. Human storage rack. The huge protrusions on this wall suggest to perform a similar function to familiar human coat rack. When collecting coats, it allows users to store multiple humans without getting them crumpled or wrinkled. Gotta love a good old-fashioned rock carving wall. Okay, but there's also this. Which, although I could go up there, that's the easy route. I'm pretty sure this is the complicated one. But I don't know if that's possible. Huh. It might not be. Oh, because yeah, this one's literally impossible. Can't have both here at once. All right. So that can't be it. That obviously can't be. This must be. And I can use this to fast travel over to there. Achievement unlocked. Special delivery. I can't get back over there. There must be. And now both are here. Which probably means nothing, but I had to find out. Under the ring. Hello. Coffee. Coffee. Double length rods. Rods, interesting. Leech-powered pen. Before humans harness the power of steam, they try to harness the power of leeches. Instead of traditional cartridges, this leech-powered pen uses leeches fed on blood-flavored ink. Sure, whatever you say. Okay, so I can't put those back up because they're too tall. I feel like that's the way to get over there, but I don't think there's any other option. This curious aerated egg is now thought to be part of inflatable flamingo's reproductive cycle. The parent birds probably took turns encircling the egg with their rubber ring bodies, out protecting and incubating until an inflatable chick emerged. I hate inflatable flamingos and those obnoxious things. I do not like suburbanite flamingos. I do not appreciate them. There we go. Almost at the lighthouse. About the rocks, so that ain't gonna work. I need to do that. There we go. At first glance, this appears to be a lighthouse. In fact, it is the Elysium, or lure, of a gigantic anglerfish. These predators outpace their subaquatic food supply and learn to prey on human sailors by angling their pulsing lure above the water. Yeah, you keep believing that. Silly monsters. Got that area, got this area, I got that area. Go back to the bottom one later, do this one for now. Still so much more to explore. Oh no, multiple puzzles. Cream tea. Arguments over whether cream or jam should be applied to a scone first escalated during the 2500s. Tensions culminated into cream tea conflicts when Devonian and Cornish zealots waged mid-afternoon warfare on a Gingin battlefield. Wait, battlefield? Okay, yeah, battlefield. I said battlefield for a second. Like, that's not quite right. Doesn't seem to be anything over there. There we go. That's what this is for. Where are we going this time? Unread books. To ease their collective angst, humans held an "I want to be the kind of person who reads this, but it turns out I'm not and I feel bad" book amnesty in 2025. This freed up 9.38 square kilometers of bedside table surface space. Yeah. Poor bedside table. To be fair, this is actually a lot like how history can be confusing in real life too, because we don't always understand what we find. And sometimes we're just guessing. That happens. Laundry storage rack. See, for example, dinosaurs were where the feathers were not the original theory, and thus the whole idea of the super scaly type of dinosaur was the prevalent one, and now feathers are like, okay, yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense, especially when you think about it, is that dinosaurs look a lot more, the scaly reptilian skin version kind of looks a lot more unanimalistic, which accounts possibly for the how dinosaurs were considered the kind of ferocious thing. But now we have more information. And this happened sometimes. See how we didn't think Troy existed for the longest time until we found where we're pretty sure Troy is over in modern day Turkey-ish area. And the thought that Troy was like, say, a Hittite city, or possibly was under control of some kind of Persian dynasty, either way. But as far as we're aware, the Greeks definitely thought of Troy as kind of Persian when the whole Persia attacking them thing, they thought it was just revenge because of Troy. But again, those are what we think is one, I believe it's the most popular prevailing theory, but we don't know for sure in some cases. Laundry storage rack. This peculiarly ornate laundry rack features a surprising number of moving parts. Once or twice per year, a human would clear away the clothing and sit on the contraption, pedaling furiously. Presumably, this reactivated the rack's storage power, as laundry would soon start to reappear. So close to correct. This is the worst part. That one's surprisingly close to accurate. All right. Yeah, once we knock it over, these do not... Yeah, those are not possible to rotate, because we can't flip them on their side. Oh, yay, cool, we can go on the rocks. Oh, I can't. Do that. So that's stuck now. Oh, I get it. There we go. That makes it easier. Bingo. And now that's permanently stuck, so we'll leave it be for now. Cucumbers. Humans eventually noticed that vegetation was insufficiently safe for their storage methods. By crossbreeding cucumbers with ice cubes, scientists managed to create a chilly, six-sided, easily stackable salad plant. Origin of the phrase, cool as a cucumber. Oh, history. Or the lack thereof. Oopsies. Good to know. That's all we needed. And then this brings us here, which brings us to another warp point. Cool. How are we doing so far? Nice, nice. We're making progress. Haven't gone up here yet. I know we came from here. We haven't gone here yet. That's a dead end. So is that. There we go. Jammy biscuits. Of all the preserved human snacks we have unearthed, the monster experts are fondest of jammy biscuits. Apparently they love the aesthetic of ruby red jam against golden shortbread, and stress that experts have not been nibbling the exhibits. I don't believe you for a second. You've definitely been nibbling the exhibits. 100%. Definitely, definitely. Change the stuffy. Sounds good. You love changing the stuffy, don't you? Piggy, I assume? I should add a word prompt in there so that people actually can say one of the ones rather than having to ask every single time. Could I set that up quickly? Give me a second. Manage custom rewards. Edit. There. From now on, when someone asks to change the stuffy, they put in the word pig, cow, or Goomba. That should make it a little bit more consistent. And you're not going to make a separate message every single time, which should be helpful. There we go. And now this has a bridge, because it has this, which frees this up. Frees that up. I don't know what good that does, though. This looks like the best way to get down there. We'd need another log across. There's the warp again. So we've come full circle. One. I'm not quite sure what you're referencing there, actually. I think I'm missing the joke. Oh, I see what I should be doing. No, never mind. Oh, no, yeah. Huh. That's curious. Sadly, I don't think that does anything useful for me. Goombas are nice. I like Goombas. Even if they can be kind of rude sometimes. I like a Goomba. They are the villains, of course. They are, and if I remember correctly, they ran, based on what we can estimate, the first Goomba in the original Mario Brothers is estimated to be the #1 killer of people in a Mario game, just because the amount of people who meet that character compared to any other, thus the 1-1 Goomba being such a famous character. That's not it. I want to get to Baron Bonbon Sugar Flakes. I'll never get there at this rate. Well, let's me just push that back that way. That didn't accomplish anything. Then I still gotta figure out how to get it down there. Interesting. If there's nothing stopping it, it will push, just not all the way. And that lets me get down here. Baron Bonbons was a short-lived breakfast cereal. Its popularity was attributed to a combination of super dense sugar and 57 highly unstable and very experimental food colorings. After a particularly bloody intervention by a consumer watchdog, it was given a new recipe and rebranded as Fiber Flakes for sensible children. Those poor children. I mean, eat Fiber Flakes. Who wants Fiber Flakes? That doesn't do anything. The only possibility is it's down there. Ah. There we go. Off on another expedition elsewhere. Cool. You're very far from anywhere else on the map. And all we know is what we don't know. Birdbath Deluxe. England land gardens were rarely large enough to support swimming pools, so humans had to content themselves with running bathing facilities for birds. The national support of one-upping one's neighbors meant the humble bird bath soon evolved into a luxury spa-type facility complete with towels and fluffy robes. That totally makes sense. Ooh. Ah. Simple puzzle. Leech-powered stain remover. They're moving. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Cleaning was an experimental area of leech tech. This stain removal system let humans hire specialist leeches to check up spillages. Leeches prove effective but rowdy in red wine and nail varnish, but refuse ketchup, too sweet, and instant coffee, undrinkable swill. Our monster seems to like coffee, for some reason. Arranged in such a way that it is not possible. Let's go over here first. Zoetrope, the earliest known perfectly looping GIF format. You're funny. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. The ambient music sounds are very pretty. Postage stickers. As far as our experts can tell, these collectible stickers for adult humans. They're most commonly used to add excitement to plain envelopes and to brighten postal workers' days. Hehe. What is that? What happens if that happens? Oh, interesting. That's new. No, that's not it. That's definitely not it. That is a good point, is that they don't technically connect in the actual way. So presumably we need to get it to do a double. Could just do that, to be fair. There we go. Beautiful. 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 And this is going to be definitely one of those that's push. New place time. Ooh. Hello. Stinging nettles. Please do not be tricked by the fuzzy leaves. This plant does not react well to hugs. Yeah, what plant does? Let's be real. Plants don't like hugs. Interesting. Aha. Scented candle, piece of cake. In an effort to standardize scented candle descriptions, waxologists adopted a taxonomic smell for candles. Almost immediately factions developed, especially how to separate bakery and confection aromas. Indeed, the scent piece of cake ignited a debate so intense it led to the great schism of wax. Cake was subsequently banned as a fragrance. Not what I intended to do. Oh. Did not know that. There's something new today. And that is why you experiment with everything. Mailbox. New area. Iced cubes. Documents translated by an expert suggest that humans like to celebrate intense sunshine by adding portions of iced cube to their drink. These cubes must be eaten swiftly, otherwise start to make dinner very soggy. See exhibit. Yes, indeed. Very soggy. Nobody wants a soggy drink. And yet, here we are. Into me and some Nuka-Cola. Oh no. What did I do to deserve this Nuka-Cola? This does not sound very healthy. It sounds very dangerous. I don't know why I'm speaking with this accent today. This game feels very sophisticated and like it desires a very, very thick accent that is very careful, shall we say. Especially as I have, shall we say, no idea what I am doing half of the time. But that is okay. Because I am very, very definitely full of it at this time. Anyway, what's Nuka-Cola? Hit me with it. Okay, and then we do these. And ooh, it's raining over here. Are we going to a new tour? It is raining. That is very dangerous. Cola from Fallout. Ah, I've never played Fallout, so I did not know. Good to know that Fallout has not had healthy cola. That is good to know. Lasagna. Feral. This leftover slice of lasagna was abandoned in a workplace refrigerator when its owner decided to pop out for lunch instead. Microbes in the forgotten lasagna eventually formed a colonial organism that stole a yogurt, smashed through the window, and menaced a postal worker. It was last seen scampering off into the wilds of Kettering. Yeah, never played Fallout. It's one of many games I've never played. There are many games in the world, unfortunately. Okay, so that's not it. It's got to be the other way. Ah, here we go. That'll do. I'm kind of just wandering to see what takes me where. I'm probably not going to try to 100% a game like this, but I'm definitely just exploring to see what's where. See where the world takes me. Apparently there. Aha! Well, I broke that. Figures. There we go, and then do that, and then do this. Were you playing Fallout recently, or you just wanted to reference it? Oh, hey, warp. Nice. Let's see what the world looks like so far. Oh, we've explored a lot. Holy crap, we've explored quite a bit now. There's a roller coaster over here. What the heck? There's a roller coaster over there we almost are able to view. And then there's more over there. And then there's something down there I want to access. Umbrella. Humans like to use these temperamental devices to protect them from the rain in England. Unfortunately, umbrellas are easily spooked by the wind. Users often find themselves soaked when errant gusts alarm the contraption and cause it to curl up into a protective cone. Fascinating. Tell me more about these errant umbrellas. They seem very dangerous. Also, is there actually Nuka-Cola someplace in existence? Is that actually a thing? Achievement unlocked. This looks familiar. Coins. Loose change. This trove of cash was excavated from the velvety nooks and crannies of the seating at the Phoenix Movie Palace when the theater was refurbished in 2042. The total value of the coins at the time was just enough to cover the cost of two standard off-peak cinema tickets and a small popcorn. Relatable. Relatable indeed. The movie theaters are kind of expensive, shall we say? Kind of. Only a little. I'm sure someone thinks they're reasonable. Tell me who that person is. I want to have words with them. Not leeches again. Leech-powered printer. The logical extension of leech-powered pen was a leech-powered printer. Humans would load dye-fed leeches into the printer's ink chamber, then loudly and clearly describe the document to the leeches. The leeches would do their best to recreate the text or images. What is their obsession with leeches? Like, the creators of the game is like, why? Leeches are not cool. They're gross. And bad. Leech is bad. Okay. So my guess is what I'm actually supposed to do is knock it this way. I keep looking at that by accident when I'm not trying to. Okay, it can't be up because there's nowhere to go, so it's gotta be down. Bingo. How'd I just literally do this? Oh, I see what happened. I did that, which allowed me to do this. Oh, duh. Way easier than I was way overthinking that. There we go. Meteorological optimism. For sale. Deck chair. Never used. Wow. A baby shoe. For sale. Baby shoes never worn reference. trying to get that over there, definitely. That's easy. And then that allows this. Yeah, I'll leave that there just in case. I know there's a ton of alternate paths, but I've kind of given up on remembering all of them. I'm just kind of wandering as the game takes me. Ooh, pretty. Pretty new area. I love how we started there with a boat that came from that direction, but that way is clearly blocked up by all the paths, so how the hell did we get there? It must have been this way or something. A garden spoon. This garden spoon actually serves a dual purpose in the museum. Right now it is functioning as if in its own right. Englanders used them to poke holes in their gardens. But sometimes we loan it out to archaeological sites, so monsters can use it to dig for even more human objects. Fascinating. Who would have guessed that you can use a shovel to dig? I never would have. I can assure you. I'm not nearly so clever as that. That's cute. It automatically cuts itself to be the exact right shape. Iced cubes. Humans favor the consumption of iced cubes during hot periods. But this museum's curators have discovered that the cubes last far longer in cold environments. Perhaps summer scarcity made the delicacy into a status symbol during heat waves? Haha. Is that? No, that's only 2 still. 1, 2, yep. Sit on bench. Comfortable. Sit on bench. Comfortable. Surprised I didn't fall in with the extra weight, but yeah, no. Logs must be all bottom heavy. Aha! Huzzah! Bird snack car. Besides bathing facilities and residential services, humans would also commonly offer birds free snack bars in their gardens. These eaters also attack the squirrels, so humans sometimes hired ravens to act as bounces and chase the rodents away. Yeah, a lot of the, what's it called, certain kinds of birds do not appreciate having to deal with squares. It's the, what's the feature? The species that includes crows and I believe ravens as well, and jackdaws, and similar ones. What genus of bird is that? I don't remember offhand. Look it up. What kind of bird are crows and ravens? Corvids. Corvidae includes the crow, raven, rook, jackdaw, jay, magpie, tree pie, chow, and nutcracker. The crow family, or more technically, corvids. That makes sense. Okay. I have no idea how much progress we're making so far in this game. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. For now, I believe we are leaving the snow behind, perhaps? This is very tragic if so, but I understand. Yep. Hey look, it's another warp point. How many of these do we have? So many of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 warp points. That's actually less than I thought. The best part of this game is you can play with one hand, which is a lot of very convenient, very relaxing game. Other hand can be used to pet it, eat a piggy, or maybe eat some ice cream. I want ice cream. I don't need ice cream, but I kind of want ice cream. I just don't need it. Not now. Maybe later. Very clever that it is impossible to put them down there so that this is not a push one. Mobile laundry rack. On breezeless laundry days, humans added wheels to their drying racks and rode back and forth to generate a wind effect. As well as drying the clothes faster, laundry day thus also increased cardiovascular fitness and saw an uptick in visits to neighbors. Heh. So they actually think that this is a relative of the stationary bike. I can't really blame them for that, to be honest. Easy misconception to make. That can't go that way, so it has to go this way. And thus allows us to go there. And here. The only possibility is that a ways. Cat jetpack. At some point in the 2100s, a human amateur scientist invented a feline jetpack to offer greater range of movement to their pet cats. The cats immediately used it to ascend to 15 feet and scratch upstairs windows instead of those on the ground floor. Yeah, that sounds like what a cat would do. Take something rather interesting and go completely mundane with it. Typical cat. Okay, that goes there. Let's get down to this island. There is another way, though, that I want to check quickly this way first, though. What is over here? Looks almost like a bonus puzzle of some kind. Right. There we go. Ah, it just connects to the other side here. Beautiful. Let us be off to new territory. Only way forward is here. Ha! That's a new one. I did not realize it would do that. So much for that plan. But if that's what happens... There. Mostly reliable slot machine. Human gambling machines come in several forms. This is a slot machine where the human would insert money and try to win a snack. Players have a 78% chance of winning. Perfect for humans seeking mild financial peril. Candy and chip machines and their notorious reliability. There we go. Heart-shaped hut. The rise in online surgery tutorials and medical influencers led a boom in amateur human surgery. One popular procedure was human augmentation, which transformed the complex asymmetrical human organ to look more like a neat cartoon heart. I'm sure it did. Excuse me. Nope, that can't be it. That does that, which isn't very useful. That isn't very useful. That's not very useful. The main reason why some of these puzzles seem to be going a lot faster than, say, Baba Is You, there's just way less things that are points to worry about. So, for instance, there's only 8 possibilities right now where I can either go like this, or like this, or like that, or like this, or like this, or like this. So there's a lot less data points to work with, which means the puzzles are solved a lot faster, only because it's a matter of trial and error. What does it look like? With the occasional discovery of new mechanics. A lot faster than, say, Baba Is You, where even a simple puzzle usually had a ton of possible things that you could be doing. To be fair, I did not get this puzzle at all. Not yet, anyway. That does this again, which doesn't mean no good as far as I'm aware. Ah, here's that. Ah, here we go. It is just a matter of understanding the rules of the game. That is all. There we go. Very loud vehicle outside. Hello, roller coaster. I was hoping we get here. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, so that does work. I was wondering for a while if that worked. And it does, so we are good. Scream if you want to go faster. England's roller coasties were told to scream if you want to go faster. Perhaps the coaster organism was hard of hearing and needed a lot of instructions so it knew when to speed up? Maybe. I'm not one to say. How am I supposed to know how roller coasters behave in that olden time in ye old England? Roller coasters are mysterious creatures after all. Not often easy to understand. That was clever. Keep your arms and legs inside the leg right at all times. Humans were taught to keep their limbs inside the coaster at all times. Presumably this was meant to prevent other fairground humans from mistaking the coaster for a terrifying, gigantic, multi-limbed creature. Not safety, obviously. It is clearly to prevent confusion. I can feel like confusion when I accidentally go ESDF as opposed to WSAD. Or WASD. Another basic puzzle. It seems to be a mixture of complex and basic puzzles, as they imagine that you won't be getting to anywhere immediately. But I feel like this is a bit of a later issue. A bit later area. Not issue area. Actually, I do believe that is where I'm supposed to put this. Yes. Ah, clever. Clever, clever. Clever girl. You must be this tall to ride the coaster. The coaster refused to waste its time on interaction with very small humans. This may have been related to force, mass, and acceleration. Larger humans weighed more, and this helped the coaster gain an exciting amount of momentum. Cute. No, you want to go faster? Okay, so we've done that already, so this is the only way forwards. And I can already tell where I'm supposed to go. Let us proceed further to the left. New area. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was thinking it might be to the left of the rock, but it's to the right of the rock. Ah. Ha, okay, so it does automatically correct if it has nowhere else to go. Cute. Where now? We have left the coaster. That was a cool area. Pet cloud. After years spent attempting to control the weather, humans successfully domesticated clouds. These fluffy pets are still around today. They require a damp cover in which to nest, regular steam feeds, and a saucepan in which they can rain. Check yearly for cases of rainbow worm. This really does feel like the kind of game where you just have to have a posh accent. Right. Right again. All right. Not possible. that is. Okay. But if we do this... I feel like I've almost got it. There we go. Got one. There we go. Don't know if I can come back here, so I'll go left first. Don't know if I can come back here. What to do, what to do? Left. Okay. Farron, how goes? Hey, Fur, how goes it? Peaceful day today. Very calm, playing calm game. This is a monster's expedition, where we are playing a monster, exploring the past that is humanity. With a very posh accent, because this is the kind of game where posh accent just feels correct, you understand? It doesn't feel right to be doing this. Got for a nap, haven't been feeling good lately. Ew, that's not fun. There seems to be a lot of people who are having illness at the moment. That's not fun. Ah, that is how. No, that doesn't work. Okay. And that just drowns it. It's that time of year. Yes, indeed, unfortunately. That just creates a bridge, but a useless bridge. Oh, what if I... Oh, right. That's over there. It's that time of year. Indeed, unfortunately. Indeed. Oh, I get it. But I can't get over there. Yes, I can. Do that and that. Huzzah! A goldfish bowl. These gossip-loving fish were intensely curious about human activity and could not stop feeling out of the loop. Humans thus had to store them in completely clear containers to ensure they always had a good view of any interesting drama. Goldfish, drama queens. I dig it. I dig it. Also, I can't help but notice that this puzzle is almost identical to the last one, except for the top right-hand corner, and the fact that we're trying to get right rather than the previous one where we're trying to get up. That is very clever. I approve. I love puzzle games. A lot. I play a lot of them. We've already beaten Baba Is You, There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension, and what was the last one? Legend of Grimrock, technically. I have been recommended Myst. It is on my agenda. I'm waiting for one of the good versions to go on sale. But yes, when I was playing There Is No Game, I was very highly recommended the Myst series, and I intend to do it sometime. I'm just waiting for a good version of it to go on sale. And also I need to look into what is the good version of Myst, because everyone's debated. Myst 3 or Riven, that is fair. I'm the kind of person who tries to do at least the original first, just because I know that the original is considered a beloved classic. So I'd be curious to see what the original's like before I do anything else. Not out of the question to do the rest, though. One's classic, but Riven or 3 are better. Oh, I can believe that. But that's also why you got to do the original first, because otherwise you won't feel that you'll feel like, well, the new ones just they just aren't as good. Can't do that. But I can't get down there. Yep. Fair. Story of my life. Fair. A word I overuse. Nope, that's not right. It's gotta be this? Ah! Not okay, there we go, there we go. Bingo! And then this just for good measure. Alright, let us see what is to the right. Riven's personal fave. I can believe that. I have heard good things about it. And all of them, really. We'll go left this time. We went left last time. Let's go left again. Okay, the only options are that and this, so this is probably correct. That means that's the only thing possible. Oh, I get it. Use that to push this there. Then do this. There we go. Push this, and we're here. Nope, not yet. Perfect chameleon. Human experts famously pawpawed the idea of a perfectly camouflaged chameleon. In fact, one species was easily capable of such transformation, but it simply was not detectable by humans. These creatures flourish inside human homes, secretly becoming the most common human pet of all time. The perfect chameleon. You spent a lot of time with Riven? Or the Myst games in general? Or just something you played when you were a kid and really liked? I've heard both. You have a newish indie game called Dorfromantik. I have not. Please enlighten me. Kitty played Riven a lot. I can believe it. I've heard it's that kind of a game for a lot of people. Okay, that's a dead end. But so is that. This is the only possible way forward. There we go. City building puzzle game. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Cute puzzle games are a lot of fun. Okay, that literally can only go one direction. What the heck? That's interesting. I have not done that before. Settlers of Catan was a puzzle game. Ah, fascinating. I am curious about this. Ah, there we go. I was like, that seems unusual that it's only accessible from direction, because it's not. You just need to make it accessible. Settlers of Catan, yeah, I got what you meant. Although Steelers of Catan is an amusing concept. Pittsburgh Steelers of Catan, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so the only possible way is that, which automatically starts a bridge there. I'm guessing we'll connect that later. Okay, given the way the map looks now, I'm curious to head back to the right path. And oh wait, actually, I'm pretty sure that just leads there. If we continued to the right, yeah, it just leads almost exactly to there. Let's solve the puzzle, though. What's one more puzzle? Nope. Yeah, this is a very chill game. Good for conversation, which I like. It's why I do these puzzle games, because they're just good for conversing. That's what they kind of do best, is just being relaxing, being chill. And the whole idea where the music progresses only when you move your character. Just vibing. Exactly. It's a vibing game. I love a good vibing game. Okay. No, that's stuck. Can't get out of that now. There is no way out of that. A lot of your stuff. I can believe it. Nope. Nope. Whereas I have no problem playing these games completely sober, because that's just kind of the person I play these sorts of games. I just enjoy them. I just enjoy just relaxing with a puzzle game that forces me to go do some thinking. It's fun. It's chill. And I like the chill vibe. It's sober too, but you know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It's the kind of game where you just want to be relaxed and like, yeah, I feel it. You're just asking questions about things and like, okay, what else can I learn? What else can I do? Exactly. And then there's me getting stuck a bunch. Like, what? What am I doing? Maybe this is the thing I'm supposed to do? Because I can do this pretty easily. But then what's the point of having that available? Can't even do that because there's no way to push it that ways. It just leaves that, which isn't right. But at the end of the day, if I had this, all I would be doing is pushing it here, which it still can't do. So that can't be right. Because if I pushed it like this, I can't push like that. And pushing it like that, all that would do is push it this way, which wouldn't accomplish anything other than letting me push that, which I can already do. Other than the fact that it would then let me do something like that, I guess? Because what I ultimately need is it to go straight. And a lot of Skyrim lately. Oh, fun. How's that going? I got a few friends who are into that lately. Well, really just in general. A lot of friends who are in Skyrim just in general. Haven't played it much of years, just had the itch. Yep, that's fair. I have played exactly 10 minutes of Skyrim. Got through the character creator and that was it. Never even did the famous wake up in a cart tutorial. I got it back when I was buying... There was a GameStop buy two, get one free sale, and I had two games and just had no clue what the third should be, and it would need to be a game of $10 or less. I'm like, okay, Skyrim's $5 on PS3, sure. So I own Skyrim for PS3. It's big. It's a big game. And there are just so many big games, and Skyrim's kind of the most well-known big game. At the end of the day, if I were to play Skyrim, I'd probably go get, like, the PC Complete Edition, just so I can experience the complete one and not the PS3. I don't even have any DLC edition. That being said, though, other games interest me more, like The Witcher, for instance, would probably be more the kind of game I'd want to play, or Ghost of Tsushima especially is one I'd like to play if they could ever get the PC port going. or what's it called? The new God of War, possibly, that sort of stuff. Yeah, I feel like I would not really enjoy PS3 Skyrim nearly as much. Ghost is a game I would love to play. Is it on PC yet, or is that just rumored? I forget. But that is definitely a game I'd love to play if they ever put that on PC. Just what I've seen people play of it, it looks very good, and I'd love to see more of it. But that does that. I need to do it another way. Not on PC, and I know it's been rumored for forever, but I don't think they've officially done it, unfortunately. Cute, but that's not what I'm after. The heck? This isn't even a mandatory puzzle, yet I'm still like, how I gotta do it. It's a puzzle. I gotta do all the puzzles. It's not even a mandatory one, and I'm still like, what the heck? I gotta do this. You're from your plan on PS visiting. That's fair. I do not own a PlayStation 4 or a PlayStation 5, so that is why. And at this point, there's 2 games I would very much like to play that are on the PS4/PS5, and they're basically the 2 last games that I potentially would theoretically get one of those consoles for in the future. And those are Persona 5 Royal and Ghost of Tsushima. Played them. Yeah, Ghost for like 2 weeks and he's visiting. That's fair. Yeah, I've heard and seen a lot of good things about it. Huh. It's like all you did. Heh. Cute. Oh, I bet. I do love the little visual animation. If you can't go over the edge, that you just sit there. It's cute. Oh wait, just do that. And literally nothing was accomplished. Because I still only can do this. Which doesn't accomplish anything. Oh yeah, compared to the Last of Us 2 wins everything controversy, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Last of Us 2 on principle. I don't think it's the worst game of all time. I don't think it ruined everything. It was it's not my kind of game, to be fair. I'm not really Last of Us 1 and 2 aren't really my kind of thing. I don't hate it for winning, but I do know that the Game Awards in general can be just weird with how they handle things just because the way the critics work. And at the end of the day, I haven't played either game, so I can't really judge for sure what should have deserved it or not. But yeah, I know that part of it was just people who did not like Last of Us 2 due to the controversy that game had around it for all kinds of reasons, legitimate or not. But yeah, I do know a lot of people who very much enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima and were disappointed that did it win anything? I thought it only won like 1 category at most, because Last of Us 2 just swept almost everything. But that was over a year ago, and I do not remember exactly anymore. Maybe soundtrack or soundscape of some kind. Yeah. Don't remember either. Yay, that didn't accomplish anything. All that did was cause me to be able to do this, which still doesn't accomplish anything. The heck is the solution to this one? Music? Oh yeah, for sure. The music that I've heard of it is very good. Why am I still trying to solve this puzzle? It's not even mandatory. What the heck am I doing? Okay, so what would be the end goal, hypothetically? It would be, item is able to get over to here and fall down. So how would that be accomplished? theoretically. Story was amazing. Oh yeah, that I've seen a lot of good about too. I wouldn't say, like, graphics, don't get me wrong, were good, but I feel like at this point we've reached a point in graphics where almost all games' graphics are just going to be phenomenal, so... Like, there are... Typically, if it's nominated for Game of the Year, it's going to be super damn pretty, and that's just the way it is. That's just the norm these days, is the hyper-realistic mocap, stuff like that. Not that that's a bad thing, just that... Yeah. They're like, yeah, that I'd say that pretty much almost all the things in the Game of the Year category were, at least of the realism ones. Obviously, like, Animal Crossing was Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing never going to win Best Graphics because it's not meant to. It's an art style choice. But everything else pretty much has reached a point where, yeah, we're not going to get much better than where we're at already. Like me and this puzzle that I still keep trying to solve. Seriously, it's not necessary. Why am I still doing this? I guess just because I put so much time into it, I was like, there's got to be a solution, right? What am I missing? This is the first time I've been legitimately stuck in this game. And it's not even mandatory. First game in a long time you didn't want to end. I can believe that. Maybe there'll be a sequel someday. Who knows? I don't for sure. Sequel set in Sengoku era would be... We'll see if that happens. I'm not familiar enough with it to know for sure, but that could... Yeah, it would be a lot of fun to be able to have one. Admittedly, Sengoku era is a tad overdone. I think I talked about this last time, so you already know my spiel on that the Sengoku era is kind of overdone. But if you could tell a new story with it, that would be really interesting, or cover something that's not touched upon as much, like maybe not one of the same 5 battles everyone touches on. Is that related? Because that gives me a passage that's log free. Oh, for goodness sake! For goodness sake! Duh. Let's continue. Aikoiki. Oh, yeah. That could be interesting, too. Yeah. And then this is easy mode. Compared to the last puzzle, that's a joke. Oh, we're just back here. Is that the first time we've looped back? Which means right time. I think that's the first time we've actually looped back to a previous area. Okay, so this is all probably gonna be connected, so. Only option. Aha! Nope, still no. Still only feels like that's the only option, so... Probably doesn't help that we already have that. So it can't be this. That makes no sense. This, there's only one option. It doesn't seem to do anything. So this, and that, and this. So that, oh, I can't do that anymore because it's that blocked. Huh. The heck's the... Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. No, wait, no, that's where I came from. Never mind. Sengoku's kind of overdone, yeah, but if Ghost do more realistic kind of deal, it could be kind of... It could stand out. Oh, yeah, for sure. And like I said, if they could focus on something that people don't usually focus on, I think that'd be a big help. If it wasn't just the same story everyone tells over and over again. Oh, good grief. Easy. But then that not so easy. In fact, I'm not sure that's possible. Maybe it is. Hot take, maybe Nobunaga isn't a horrible samurai Hitler. It seems, yeah, most takes on Nobunaga are either him being the Demon King name he gave himself or him being a chill dude. I haven't seen much of a middle ground of, well, he did do some bad things, and he also did do some good things. Haven't seen a lot of the middle ground. Slight bias, Oda is my favorite. Oda clan is kind of my favorite, and Nobunaga is usually who I play in like Samurai Warriors and stuff. Creature Containment Ball. This human artifact seems to be derived from a popular cartoon series. The show featured a human child who threw balls like this when it robots and shouted, "I must collect all of them." Must collect all of them. It's I actually don't know the Pokemon song at all. I never played Pokemon, so I got no clue. It's what I do. And stuck. Did I delete it? It deleted it. Excuse me. There to Taka the Shingen or Uesigi Kenshin. Ha! Fair. Oh, okay, that's what that does. You did not know that. But only off of a stump when it's a little taller. That is the problem, isn't it? Is that we need to find some way to get that over there. To get it into a one-block gap. Ah! I see. I see what I must do. Most likely. My guess is I need to get... Oh, wait, no, because that... Yeah, could. This might be the solution. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how this works. Okay, that's not gonna work properly at all. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to get that. Push it there. Is that possible? Maybe. And then that leaves just one there. Which made a bridge out of that. That's hilarious. That isn't the solution. Dang it, I thought I was onto something. And that just does that, but further away. That's not it. I had some way to push that. I can do this, thus allowing that. Nope. And the thing is, this is another one of those where the puzzle's technically not even mandatory, so I should probably just leave it be. In fact, what I should probably do is this. Is that even possible? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's not. So just leave it be. Leave it be. There we go. Okay, so we are supposed to. No, because it won't stop. If you play Shogun, you usually pick Takada because it's cavalry and they have cab bonuses for their dudes. Yep, that's fair. Because my wife likes them. She's big into horses. that's why. Oopsies, now I'm going to do that. Because they will push each other. There we go. And as I thought, they connect. Ah, clever. Very clever. That's cool. It all connects in the end. You got to do both of them in order to pass. That's cool. Alright, so... all things considered, I'm pretty sure that's not possible. You want to go meta with Oda Uesugi, Oda for the Ashigaru, and the Uesugi for the Warrior Monk. Yeah, it's true. And that's part of the problem is, again, Oda's my favorite, so I would totally choose them, but they're probably going to be like, oh, but they're the strong one. Well, yeah, because I play Iki and get a mix of the two. True. That's the problem, though, is my favorite is probably the top tier pick. Hard to play. What, bad position, bad placement, or just bad alliance network? Or the neighbors are too big next to you? I know that's the problem with like some medieval Total War factions, especially with Medieval 2, where due to bugs and how things are programmed, the AI is just constantly hating you, and yet it gets worse and worse over time, just on principle. Like my run where the Roman Empire, where was the, I forget who it was that declared war on me. Oh yeah, when I was doing my France run, and the HRE declared war on me pretty early into the game, and all the way up until I finally conquered England, and conquered a lot of my way into Spain, and a bunch of other things, and I won the game, and the HRE refused to declare peace, even after I owned half their territory, and said, you know what, we should be good, right? They're like, no, must keep warring, and they just would not give up. There we go, there we go. Bad position sounds like, yeah, I can believe it. Bad position in alliance network sounds like an issue, especially if you're bordered by a bunch of people who start allied with each other. That sucks. Destroying surrounding territories, everyone hates you, no allies. Yep. Even worse if there's a religion penalty. I forget which one of the ones was the Christian one. Hardest start in the game. That is fair. Ooh, pretty new place. There is, yep. I just forget when it is in the game. Oh. Hello. Don't tell me this is not the way to go. In Shogun 2, it's the Otomo. Ah, that's right, that's what it was. I knew it was someone, I just couldn't remember who. Okay, so they give me a nice warp right back. Okay. This is just solid rock. And I see a boat. I see a boat. There is an exit. I see the exit. You can also use religion against enemies as well and just cause rebellion, then swoop in. Oh yeah, if you just go convert a bunch of things and they have rebellions because of religion. Like the Turks kept trying to do to me by sending constant imams after me in order to make all my territories switch from Orthodox to Sunni. Bastards. And so I countered with my very strong Orthodox priests, but didn't work as well because AI bonuses. And would not give up. Never did finish that run, unfortunately. Okay, so it looks like we're almost to the end. That's got to be just games teasing me and saying you're almost there. But hey, we might be almost done with this game already. Dang. Oh, yeah. Now I can't possibly get out. Oh, well. Oh, let's go down. Haven't been any artifacts lately, I've noticed. At least not many. Ah, okay, there we go. Because that'll do this. Bingo. And right as I was thinking about it. Rainbow brittle. Humans used prisms to separate white light into rainbows for many years. Physically capturing rainbows came later, when optical scientists discovered in-prisming technology. Solid rainbows have a minty flavor and are often sold as sweets. Haha, you're funny. There we go. And then this. And then... Nope, not quite. So it had to be that way. There we go. Probably. I'll leave that tree up for now. Television wand. These ornate sticks were used to summon or banish entertainment from an electronic box. Possession of the stick allowed the human user to choose what the entire group must watch, so the stick was the focus of much conflict. Fascinating. Question, are the Ishiki DLC or not? Because I actually don't remember what DLC I own for Shogun. I know I got the game for free when Steam was releasing it for free a while ago. I do not know if I have any of the DLC clans. Looks like the answer is probably going to be bridge. Oh no, the answer's going to be down there, isn't it? Ah, I see. Well, as you know, got a couple DLC. Yeah, that's fair. And Total War does that thing where the civs are literally in the game, but they want you to pay to use them. Or not, Total War does, so it's like, yeah, I don't like that, but you can't do much about it. Sadly. Do this. There we go. It's BS. Indeed. Indeed it is. That's not what I wanted. That's what I need to do, probably. Let's put this where I want it. Nope. That's a problem. That's a big problem. $5 for the Eco Iki, of course it is. Good grief. Total Warrior BS sometimes. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Rather than locking parts of it behind paywalls. I get it. Games are expensive to make. But yeah, sometimes, like, this doesn't feel like it was expensive problem. This feels like you were just out to take advantage of the fact that people will, that your audience is niche enough that they'll totally pay for it. So I need to get this down here. Yeah, that doesn't connect. This does. That only goes there. It's 11 years old. Oh, yeah, that too. But at that point, they're like, why even bother? If you release the DLC for free, then people will just take it anyway. Whereas if you leave it, the people who really like the game will be like, at this point, might as well. It's the digital idea in general of as long as it's on the internet, all you're paying for is the servers. Other than that, it's basically just free real estate. So to them, they might as well make more. Which is why some days I regret not getting the Total War bundle when Humble Bundle had that a while ago. Sadly, it is long gone. Much do you love Warhammer? You don't have much of the DLC for it. Yeah, because there's a ton of it, isn't there? Like a literal butt ton. On DLC faction stay for like 37. Yeah, that's fair. Or is it? That is doable? No. That is possible. Maybe. Maybe. Have Empire have your clans. Yeah. Nice. But that's not going to do it because it's not going to work for this. That isn't doing it. That is not. This is the one that I'm not sure what to do with. The only thing I can possibly see is I have to go up there, which only works non-DLC, possibly. Wouldn't be surprised if Empire was, just given the circumstances. I don't know about the other one. Like I said, I actually don't own any of the Warhammer Total War, just because I'm more interested in the history than the Warhammer stuff at the end of the day. So I have not looked into them much. I don't mind that they exist. I just have... They're not as much my thing, comparatively. Yeah, Empire I'm pretty sure is not. No, I need this. So the only possible opening move is this. By doing this, it cancels out the other move. This allows me to do this. This allows me to do that, which doesn't solve anything. Ah, there we almost go. It didn't quite work. Fart nuggets. Tomb kinds was too, yeah. Once they've gotten them. Fart nuggets. That did almost work. Ah. Oh, Tomb Kings. Oh, okay. I just need the one down here. Just one. Achievement unlocked. Sure thing. Sit by the shore. Hmm. And there's no way over there from here, right? Just making sure. Nope. Check on the map quickly. That appears to be the exit up there, where we're headed. But we got detoured. It's similar to the puzzle that I'm stuck on, actually, in a few ways, just with less trees. Because one of them pretty much has to be the way forward. Not that way forward. Nope, not quite. Doesn't quite connect. Well, I hope everyone's enjoying this so far, even if we've reached the point now where I go back and forth for a bit, which tends to happen in these kind of puzzle games where towards the end they get harder. If you like watching me struggle in puzzle games, feel free to drop a follow. I won't be offended. Come laugh at me for a bit. Oh, I would have solved the puzzle so much faster. Nah, you guys are cool, I'm sure. I haven't really had that kind of problem yet in the chat so far. Everyone's been cool. It's chill. It's real chill. I just figured if there's anybody out there who's just like, look for a bit. You're like, yeah, feel free. Not a problem. We gotta follow our goal where I'll actually go try to play a Toho game and go nuts playing it if I hit 101, so that's the current goal. It's a casual enough goal, nothing crazy, just like, yeah, let's go play some Toho and get my butt handed to me, because, yeah, if you've seen me play shmups, it's not great, it's not pretty. It is not pretty. Which is why I volunteered to do it. No regrets. I wonder... Do. Nope. Either this, which leads to this, which accomplishes nothing, and gets that stuck, or we gotta do that. Turn off brain shell games, Red Dead 2. Everything is doing is just go explore, hunt, and explore. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm similar with Europa, where I've played that game so much, it's like just playing. If I'm going for an achievement run, then sometimes it can get a little stressful. But for just hanging out, Europa is just a nice, chill game at this point for me. My current French Revolution run is literally just a waiting game, trying to get as strong as possible to be ready for the revolutions. Like, yep. We be waiting. Just gonna make sure the Ottomans don't get too strong, really. Now that the HRE is dead. Austria is officially irrelevant and not happy about it. Probably go murder them later. But for now, the uncontested #1 great power. Spain can't possibly form, so the only threats are Muscovy and the Ottomans. Probably just start eating my way through the Low Countries pretty soon, because why not? Get a new horse outfit. Oh yeah, that's a noble goal. Get a new horse. Very noble goal. Yeah, once I'm off of this, the only option is A or B. And I don't see how that's useful, because even if I can make that into a 2-bridge with one of the two, and then get the other across, all it's going to do is get stuck the same way. I was playing Vic 2 and Bit Monday started a Japan run in 1836. Nice! Yeah, I've heard Japan is one of the stronger nations in that game, which makes sense. Install the HPM mod. I do not know that one. So the only option that makes this viable is this, which allows me to put it there. Realism. That's fair. The trick with all the Paradox games is trying to strike the balance between realism and fun, which could be a real trick, obviously. I know, like, MEIOU and taxes famously goes the, Did I just accidentally solve? Yeah! Hell yeah! Accidental solve is best solve. Nice. There's the end-all mod for Vicky 2. That's fair. I know that the Vicky 2 is a kind of intense game. Kind of a big one. Okay, and then this, which I can then use to go to new unexplored lands, which we shouldn't have too many left of, because we have, yep, a lot of this area. Okay, I take that back. There's a lot of unexplored land left. Holy crap, I forget how damn big this map is. Yeah, there was the start, and it looks like that's probably the end over there. Be allowing me children what you're trying to do. Exactly. Popcorn. To go with the coffee from earlier. Damn, yeah, big game. There's a reason that it's a puzzle game with the open world tag. Because it's literally just wander around and solve the puzzles as you go. And the thing is, I haven't even done the actual hard stuff yet. There's some puzzles apparently that are just like super difficult that I haven't even gotten to yet. And I'm not sure I will. We'll see. It is a big game. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Oh no, this is not what I wanted. This is gonna suck. First Vicky 2, 2 years ago, second country I played was the UK. Big mistake. Everyone tried to clear independence against you constantly. Not having like 20 hours into it. Yeah, just a lot of management, a lot of resource management, a lot of people management, a lot of time management. It makes sense for the kind of game that it is, but I can see how it'd be really overwhelming early on for sure. Just learning the mechanics. My first Europa game was a multiplayer session where I was Byzantium, and the other players helped me not die to the Ottomans, by which I mean I wasn't even there for the first session because I couldn't make it, so by the time I got there, Byzantium already owned most of the Balkans. My first solo game in Europa was Denmark. Because like, oh, they're the personal union lead partner. Surely they're the best option. Yeah, it worked out. Had a super Spain. Like, super Spain. And that was the game where I had no clue how to dissolve the HRE, so I tried doing it the hard way. I found out later the easy way is just occupy the capitals of the HRE prince and all the electors. Byzantium as well is always cool. True. It's just in this game, I was Byzantium, and I had to have 3 other human players helping me, because this was literally my first game of Europa ever. Also, welcome, Mock. Welcome to a Monsters Expedition. And also, my first game ever was multiplayer Byzantium. It initially started out as a cooperative game, and then turned into a competitive game. My first single-player name was Denmark. My first actual, like, solo Byzantium run was probably my 5th or so game, and then in my first Iron Man Byzantium game was probably my 13th game, making Byzantium my most played nation, not even counting restarts. My most played nations are easily Byzantium and Ethiopia. Coincidentally, my Age of Empires nations as well, because I like them a lot. Alright. This is just such a weird pattern. I do not understand it. Not sure what they want me to do here. Obviously that does that. Unless we jump down. And that pushes that over there. So I can do this to start. And then I can go here, but that doesn't let me go anywhere. And that just is that, and that's the end of that. So the starting options to begin with, there's only 3. A, B, C. Those are the only 3 valid moves to start. A. Once that's done, the only valid moves remaining are... Haven't done that before. Are you waving at me, little monster? I do not believe I've done that before. And this is just stuck here. There's nothing else to do with that, which means if I do that, then this and this are our only valid options. And this. And while this is an end state that does nothing, this is an end state that does nothing. This allows me one more valid move that still does nothing. Option B, this, which allows me to do that, still allows me to do this. Cheat heavy meme run in Texas a couple years ago, Vicky 2, very, yeah, any Texas run is going to be very silly to be fair, but meme run especially, I can see that. They just can go everywhere except the direction I want them to. Not very helpful. That's a dead end. And that's a dead end. Moving Texas to Siam and then giving all the Texas land in America to Sweden. Okay. Yeah. Victoria is a weird game. Moral of the story is that the Victoria II is a weird game. And then the third starting valid move is this. Which is the only way to pull this off, because it's the only way to actually do anything with that. Solved it. Yeah. Very meaty. Oh, yeah. Well, mostly. There are some exceptions. Imperator. Oh, console commands, yeah, for sure. Ducky. Inflatable chick. This charming creature must be the juvenile form of the inflatable flamingo. After hatching from the inflatable egg, it takes to the water, bobbing about to reach maturity. If squeezed, lets out a squeaky cry, presumably alerting parent birds to the danger. One of the accepted culture pops. Yeah. That's a problem. Gotta love them pops. After all, pops will fix all of Europa's problems. We just introduced population to a game where population was basically irrelevant. I'm not bitter at all. I don't know what you're talking about. And then... boom. That was cute. Doesn't matter. Siamese Texas. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's valid. Hey, this puzzle looks familiar. It's almost like we solved this one already. Technically. Okay, that's going to be necessary. Yep, we needed that. Vicky has any event like Europe does a change in main culture for capital changes? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Okay, so that does not work. So it's got to be kicked over there or else it's worthless because of the rock. So that's got to go here. Okay, is it this? Might be. No, it can't be that. Is it that? Maybe. Forgot to play and spend time to remember how to play Vicky 2. Yeah, that sounds like the thing when you put, yeah. Vicky 3 years ago. Fair, but they were working on Imperator, I guess. That was the main priority. And then... here we go. But that's stuck now. That's a problem. It's the little one. That's the problem, is figuring out what the hell to do with it. There we go. That's what I can do with it. Crap. Crappity poop. That doesn't work. With a better UI and feel more offensive polish, what do you do in the best Paradox games? I've heard a lot of things about if they could just get the polish. Another wait another decade for EU5. I don't think it's going to be a decade, but probably close to 4 or 5 years, is my guess. That's my personal opinion on the matter. HPM mod helped a lot. I can believe that. Okay, that's a necessary first step. That's absolutely necessary because I can't get it otherwise, and I need it to progress onwards. I'm not, because at this point, I think the thing is with Europa 4, they've done so much with it that they want to just finish. It would feel weird to leave it in the state it's in with the last few regions untouched, because my guess is they want to import as much as possible to EU5. So for example, all the like they'll probably import all the events, a lot of the regional type stuff, etc. Just new map, new controls, new combat, possibly that sort of stuff. And they've already said they're getting rid of the mana system because apparently they're like, yeah, that didn't really work as well as we hoped it would. Yeah, switching to Parabox Tinto plus and COVID probably also didn't help. I doubt that they were accounting for either one of those when it happened initially. Don't tell me the solution is just going to go a completely different direction than I was expecting. Probably is. No, because then I can't do anything else. I do this, and then the only thing I can do is that. There's no way to get that over there. No, there is. There is a way. No, there's not. Now I'm just stuck. Nope, no luck. The objective is to get to the finish. There are rules for how you can move the tree. So, for example, you can cross them long ways. You cannot cross them width ways. Oh, I didn't even realize. That changes everything. I'm an idiot. The objective is to get to the other islands by making bridges out of the trees. You can cross logs. You cannot cross logs like this. I would need to have a second one, which is what I'm trying to do now. Hoping that I can make this work this time. Think so, maybe? Ah, that's what I need to do. Okay, I got it solved. We're good. I can do that. Oh, whoops. Do this. Do that. Do this. Do that. Do this. Do this. That. Push that. That goes down there. And now I do this. And now you see that they join, which allows me to actually turn. And I can't go that way. I didn't even think of that. Well, that's a problem. I didn't even notice that. That was stupid of me. So yeah, as you see, I cannot jump at all. Monster is incapable of jumping at all. And I can't push this either because that's in the way. Well, frick. I didn't even notice that. Alright, let's restart the entirety of everything. Well, they're monsters. They're presumably entirely different races. I don't know the lore of this game, but as best as the little that I do understand, this is the only monster who actually appears. No face, no nothing, so we don't know nothing. But then that'll just settle there, and I won't be able to make a bridge. I need a bridge, so that's not working. Is it really that simple? It's really that simple. It is. House of Cards. Less a house and more of a gazebo. This sort of human architecture required considerable dexterity to assemble. Humans would have found life far easier if they just thought of gluing the cards together. Yeah, all of this, the logic is complete nonsense. If you hadn't noticed already. And then can go here. Oh, we're finally back here. We can finally make it to the windmill. Because this is where the title screen was. This is the first one where we discovered how to push over the rafts, and we could not do this for the longest time. Air mixer. Human air was composed of different gases like nitrogen, oxygen, argon, and carbon dioxide. Obviously, humans didn't want too much of any gas in the same place, so they invented big air mixers to disperse them evenly. Here is the map so far. Here is all we have explored today in the last 3 hours. Here are all the puzzles we've solved. Every single island is a puzzle we've solved. In case you can't tell, it's a lot. Yeah. That's how much we've done in the last 3 hours. It's a lot. It is a big game. There's a reason it has the open world tag, because it's a big game. Okay, that's going to be a raft. Nope. Ah. There we go. But as you can see, a lot of the puzzles are really quick, which is part of why we've gotten so many of them done, because a lot of them are just really swift. Only a few have actually been genuinely tricky so far. That's why. Plums from Human Icebox. We have exhibited the plums that were in some kind of human icebox and which were labeled Philippa's breakfast. Apologies to Philippa, but they look delicious and filled a gap in our collection. Ta, poor Philippa. Yeah, some puzzles have managed to solve it under a minute just because of the kind that they are, so that's part of why it's been so quick. There's the Sui and Vicky. Or Sue, yeah, that'd be fun if they allowed that. Kind of surprised they don't, but it might just be because it's 2. Maybe 3 would allow it. I can see them doing that with what Paradox has done lately with native tribes and stuff. Nope. Lou. Ice cream. That's fair. Yeah, I can definitely see them adding the Sue and Vicky 3. That I can definitely see as a possibility. Yes, it would be cool indeed. Along with an early start date like 1804. That did confuse me when I found out that Vicky 2 starts in the 1830s when Europa ends in 1821. Fun fact. Europa ends before Belgium exists. Victoria II starts after Belgium exists. So the start of Belgium doesn't exist in any game Paradox makes right now. No modern current Paradox games have Belgium. And I believe they confirmed Vicky 3 has an earlier start date. So there is no Belgium. For some reason. It is weird. Maybe this? Nope. Games go EU4, March of the Eagles, Victory. Oh, yeah, March of the Eagles, I guess, technically, but no one exactly counts March of the Eagles as far as I understand because it's kind of not made by Paradox originally. But yeah, there is a Paradox Napoleon game. That is correct. It just was mixed received. Mixed reviews, to put it nicely. Okay. That gets that done. Okay, so I don't know if this is what they intended, but I can do this now. Kind of cool, but very dated. Yeah. Sengoku I've heard mixed things about. I know some people who like it, and I know some people who don't. Oh, wow. Brand new terrain, so we are not done yet. There is a place I meant to go. I think it's back around here? Yeah, right over there. A stuffed toy boar. Never played Sengoku. Proto-Crusader Kings, but in Japan. Yeah. Monster experts suggest that part of the human condition was the urge to turn any object into a stuffed toy. This plush wild pig is a mild manifestation of that affliction. We've also unearthed plush toilets, plush instruction manuals, and plush fish fingers. Those might not be plush fish fingers. Those might just be moldy. Just saying. You might want to be careful with the assumptions you're making. Them's wild assumptions. There we go. Shogun 2 you go for semi-fix, like we were saying the other day. Oh yeah, for sure. And I believe overall Shogun 2 is generally considered a better game than Sengoku, but again, I've never played either one yet, so I'm not one to say. No, we want this, so that when we do that, we can do these. Oh, wow. We're back here. Huh. Sure, the battle's alone. Yeah. And now that we're back here, we can push this out. Thus allowing us to do this. Obviously, CK2 and CK3 are better UI and way more polished, for sure. So if you occupy province is yours now as a vassal. Ah, interesting. That is a difference. Shogun 2 is really solid. Oh, yeah. Personally, I don't care for the battles as much myself. I know that they're one of the big draws of the series and that the big 3D simulations of the tactical battles are a big deal. But I'm definitely more of the map person. I'm definitely more of the big game strategy as opposed to the individual battles. Nope, not quite. But you are correct that if that's what you want, you definitely want Total War because Paradox really doesn't do it. They really don't do that. It's just not what their aim is. Yay, they connected. Better attack than grand strategy, fair. Whereas I'm much more into grand strategy. I love the big data spreadsheets, especially. All the information in one place. All the infos. That's not it. Cav General, not your king. Fair. Whereas I definitely prefer playing the king. Battles were really cool as well, but prefer the high-level map part better. Yeah. And the fact that Total War's battles are always rigged, where if you don't do the battles yourself, you always take worse casualties than you should with how the battles should be. Always like, that's annoying. It's like, if I want to skip them, I wish they would let me have that option. Versus just being like, nope. Paradox makes great spreadsheet simulators. Amen. And then when I tried to do the Lord of the Rings mod for Medieval 2 Total War, and the Lord of the Rings mod was like, yeah, so in order to make sure you don't skip battles, we made them even more unbalanced. And the battles crashed my computer. Well, the game, I mean, not my computer. The battles crashed the game, because the moment I try to siege a fort, the game crashes. The moment I get the RAM going. I couldn't take a single village as my beautiful dwarves, because the game did not, as soon as the RAM reached the gate every single time, the mod just crashed. It was very sad. Because if I wanted to do auto battle, I would have lost like half my dwarves, which is not acceptable when you're the dwarves who repopulate very slowly. Wonky is a good word for it. Messy is another one. So there is no way, though. That's not possible. The horse is amazing, but getting it to work can be a mess. Yeah, pretty much. What is the end goal here? Or is the end goal there? No, it can't be, because we went that way already. We already went this way and found a puzzle. And we left back over there. So this is a different puzzle. And top left is the way that we're trying to go. But it's impossible to get a log over there that's the right direction, because that's simply not how that works. Because it would have to be pushed from here, and you can't push on. 30-year war. There's a 30 years war mod for Medieval 2 you love, but the battle AI loves to bug out during sieges. The field battles are pretty good, though. Oh, that's fun. Strong XKDC vibes from the main character when he's sitting on the beach like that. I know the question is meant for fur, but I'll also say, yeah, I play Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade, good. I like Mountain Blade. Warband especially. Not surprised, fur. Not surprised. Yeah, I played Warband. I probably have like over 100 hours in that one. That one's one I would love to stream someday, and I'm debating actually getting the Lord of the Rings mod to stream that one, but I gotta make sure that it doesn't kill the VOD with music and stuff. But that's one that I'd be tempted to do, but the real problem comes down to the fact that the only Warband I play is modded, because the base game just has so many issues that bother me. Like the whole, if you get knocked out, you lose the battle no matter what, and the unconsciousness mechanics, where getting captured is a pain in the arse. The mods are what makes Warband. I mostly played Florus, but as you may or may not be aware, Florus never got finished because the mod maker left it, and so there are some glaring issues with it. Like how bandit captains scale with your party size, and all bandit lords, bandits just follow them, and you can end up with 1,000 to 500 plus bandit lords wiping around, wiping out all kings and lords, and it gets obnoxious. Europe map mod would probably be my style. If they had some quality of life improvements, because that's what it really comes down to, is most of what I want for Europa, or for Mountain Blade, is quality of life improvements that make the game just feel more playable. But a Europe map would be really cool, and I'd probably play a lot of that. Single player Napoleon mod and Sengoku Air mods are amazing. Oh yeah, I've heard. Whereas I've heard that the one that they created, the multiplayer Napoleon mod, is apparently a great place to go if you want to get sworn at by a bunch of little kids playing white supremacy. I've heard that the multiplayer scene for that game is absolutely awful. But yeah, the single player mod I've heard is pretty good. And Mountain Blade in general, I've heard, yeah, the modding scene is really what makes that game for a lot of people. Which is part of why Bannerlord hasn't really picked up yet, I believe, is because a lot of the mods just aren't there yet. Map Wars, but that was back in the day, yeah. From what I've read from modern reviews, it's not healthy. And the players who are left are mostly those who think it's the greatest thing ever, which I'm not one of those people. Core close. Oh yeah, to be fair, if you play with friends, then yeah, it's probably fine. World War 1 mod for Napoleon Total War is pretty cool. Ha! Nice. The one era Total War will probably never cover, even if they go back to history. Total War with machine guns. Ooh, boy. And that reminds me of Men at War, which I do own but still haven't played. Men at War, Men of War, I forget which one it is one of those two. That is a World War I, World War II, Korean War, etc. strategy game that I bought in a Humble Bundle a long time ago and I have never touched, and I really should try them sometime. I've read good things about them. Not to mention, what I really care about is the tank physics, where the tanks can literally run things over, and that just sounds awesome. Tanks that can just run buildings over, which is how tanks should be. Men of War, yeah. I own it. I've owned it for almost 7 years, and I never opened it. Which, to be fair, sums up like half my Humble Bundles, so... Deforestation game. Been a while since I've seen this. Peter Gale, welcome. Oh, you know this one. To be fair, I shouldn't be surprised you know this one, to be honest. Welcome, Pedo. It's been a bit. Number one total war is a 16 arrows pike and shot. Ooh, that'd be fun. Men of War Assault Squad is epic, yeah. Control units manually, ton of fun to mess with. Oh, yeah, exactly. And I do have Assault Squad. That's one of the ones that was in the bundle, so yeah. Because it was a bundle that came with some of the Men of War games and then some of the King's Bounty games that I also maybe will play someday. And yeah, Deforestation game, I guess, is a pretty apt way to talk about this one. It's Baba is you, but instead of words, you have trees, and you cut them all down to make bridges. And they say humans are the monsters. No, monsters are the real monsters. Doesn't you like puzzles? Yeah, not surprising. Thursday is puzzle day, for the record. Thursday is going forward going to be, yeah. I've got Steven's Sausage Roll. I've got this. I've got The Witness. I intend to do Talus Principle someday. I've already beaten that one, but I want to play it again because it's Talus Principle, and Talus Principle is probably my favorite puzzle game of all time, to be honest. Partially because I'm a philosophy nut, and Talus Principle is a philosophy nut game. And the AI stuff is just phenomenal. But yeah, if you like the puzzles, Thursday is puzzles, visual novels, and point-and-click adventure games. Going forward. Custom battle load a tank, then you go around tank or build an epic forts and Men of War, seeing how long they can hold against infinite waves of enemies. Oh, that sounds fun. Baba is you with trees instead of words. Sounds like a bad startup pledge. Baba is you has trees already. What are you talking about? That bit of Men of War is where it's... Oh, I've heard a lot of good things about it. Okay, so I can do that, which lets me do this. But that's just an overcomplicated way to get that while sacrificing a tree. It just isn't really worth it. But what if... You see, it's Aaron B, but for sandwich. So, rent a sandwich. Got it. That sounds great. Baba's you, but tree instead of words was actually the case. Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be honest. I'm actually genuinely not surprised about that. The trees are the rules. Yeah. Genuinely would not be surprised if that actually was the case. Looking mod for Men of War, that's a ton of fun, too. Fine. Boom, boom, boom. Epic World War I era Men of War mod. Not surprising. Because World War I is definitely undertouched compared to World War II. Best thing about puzzle games is how easy it is to watch the chat while I'm playing them, because they're definitely slower paced than most of the things that I play, which is fun. It's also hilarious that everybody in the chat came for different reasons. I believe Mock joined because of KotOR, Fur's here because of strategy games, and then Pito joined because of Baba is you. So you're all here because of completely different reasons, which is what I love about being able to stream just a variety of things, because I like a variety of things. Jumping on a tree makes the rules not apply. Yeah, that checks out. For the most part, this game's been straightforward, but every now and then a puzzle just stumps me. Overall, though, this is definitely easier than Baba is you. This is definitely a lighter game. So I've been trying to figure out how to get up the top left, but I'm not sure the top left is possible. And I'm wondering if the correct question is... No, never mind, I'm an idiot. To the right is where I came from. Only major World War I games are like mostly air combat. World War Air Combat is wild. Oh yeah, to be fair, yes. That is entirely legitimate. Because no matter what I do and knock these over, the only way to push is either to push into a log or into water, which is not ideal. I have that, but the only thing I can push off of is this, so this is worthless. And that's the only thing I can push off of on this island. Up in a two-seater into airplane air show was epic. Oh, that sounds great. Like a variety of genres, streaming variety games is cool. Exactly. It's why it's literally, I have the whole strategy Sunday, RPG Tuesday, puzzle Thursday, and Saturday is action game. Because it keeps things fresh, keeps things interesting. I like it. And I like a lot of different games. And I have a ton of them to play. I don't know if I have the backloggery linked on Discord, or on Twitch, but it is big. My tradition is honestly so different from I'm surprised you even try to compare it. It's a pushing game. That's the real comparison, is it's a pushing game. Otherwise, yeah, you're right. It's a very different... Because although it's a pushing game, the rules are very different. Kind of like how people compare... I've seen a little comparison of Baba Is You versus Steven's Sausage Roll, but fans agree that, yeah, Baba Is You is a... Although they're both pushing games, Baba Is You is a logic game, and it's pushing to create logic, as opposed to pushing to make bridges in this game, or Steven's Sausage Roll to perfectly grill sausages. Good God, that game is hard. Steven's Sausage Roll is a whole nother level of difficult. I tried Steven's Sausage Roll. I think I played it for about an hour and solved one puzzle. I dread streaming that one because I'm concerned that I'm going to stream that one and only solve like 2-3 puzzles a stream, if that. Ooh, that one's a tough one. They had mock-up Lewis gun to backseat. It was just like having a plus imagination. Ooh, fun. Found me a KotOR play more year 4. Same, to be fair. Is honestly even hard to compare to Sokoban. True, because the pushing is... Because unlike the normal Sokoban, where you're pushing one block at a time around obstacles, with this, because of the whole rolling mechanic, it makes a very different kind of game. Because this is not Sokoban traditional. This is. It's a very different physics, which I think it makes a very interesting game. But you're right that it does make it act very different. I don't know why this one of all things is making me question everything, but you know, something had to. And then those just join, so that's useless because the push off is not useful. And also, most Sokoban games aren't so open world as this. The idea that you're exploring a vast world is not very Sokoban. Usually they're contained puzzles, if I remember correctly. Not that it'd be out of the question to have just this level of exploration in one, just that that's not a thing I've seen before. Very fun, was $200, but so worth it. Oh, hey, yeah, that's fair. That is definitely fair. Expensive, but worth it. Air Force Music a few times, pretty sure about half an hour away, and it's very epic. Oh, I'm sure. Yes, I know. I'm looking. Yeah. You don't have to wave at me, little guy. The animations are adorable. Alright, so option A to start. You've seen it before, Sokoban? Okay, I'm not surprised there. You probably are a little more familiar with Sokoban than me. A little. Haha. Y'all gonna post some pics. That'd be cool. Love to see pictures of that. One thing I've not seen so far in this game that I'm surprised I haven't seen is puzzles that require you to use logs from other puzzles. It might just be that they're trying to keep them all self-contained. I imagine that's what's going on, but you never know. I'm sure it's possible. Once a solid hour in the roller hanger. Not surprised. That sounds really cool to look at. That goes there. But then that's impossible to get over there. It only goes here, which doesn't connect. And really doesn't do anything, to be honest. This, which can go over there. It's always a simple solution. It's always a simple solution. This is a very simple solution kind of game, which is great. I just keep missing the simple solutions. To my detriment. I saw the snowman, yes. I did see the snowman. We did not sing, though, in case you're wondering. We did not sing about building a snowman. No, that doesn't work. But yeah, I saw the snowman. I did not see how to reach it quite yet. I'll check. I'll show you the map and how far I've come next time I actually find one of those things that lets me see the map. Can't afford to get DMCA'd by Disney. Do you want to build a snowman? Something, something, something frozen. Blah, 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 blah. Disney songs. Blah, 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 whatever. If a B-17 you can walk through. Urgh. You can hug them. Cute. That's cute. Yeah, B-17 Dad sounds pretty cool. Ah, there we go. So that requires 2. And also pushes that in, so that can't be it. But I can do this. There we go. Let's see what else we have to explore. Let us see where we are. There's a ton. Blackbird. World War II planes are still flyable. Oh, yeah. That is impressive, to be honest. Connecting more of the world. Okay, how do you come into play? What are you for? Oh, that's probably what you're for. Nope, that's not what you're for. Well. Whee! Blackbird, yeah, that's pretty cool. There's a ton of stuff, yeah. People still world champs flying millionaires, so throw money at it. Well, I mean, yeah, that is the best way to get anything done in life, is throw money at it. Surprisingly effective. Trust me, I'm expert at throwing money at things. All of them. Yeah, yeah, that's a joke. I am not. Oh, duh, I'm a dum-dum. Do that. And then that knocks that over, so that doesn't necessarily work. Oh, I can't do that. UK World Tank Museum. Yeah. I don't recommend actually killing anybody for it, though. That's usually not a good life choice. Just saying. Murder is not something I could personally advocate for or recommend. Not healthy. For anyone. What if I... No, that's not going to do anything. Because I can do that, and that'll connect. But I can't push anything. Delays massive for me, and low latency mode is in the options. Wii was for the raft ride. I figured it was for the raft ride, yeah. And it's not in the options because when there's... From what I can tell, apparently affiliates, it's on a whatever Twitch feels like a basis, so it's probably just not available right now. Sucks about the delay. I know you had problems with that sometime. No, murdering, even then. The problem with that is even apart from any moral discussion, the problem with that kind of stuff is you're creating a martyr, which just leads to more people like, well, you just did this thing, and now we're gonna sympathize with him because that's what we do, is sympathize with that kind of thing. And that's just not something you want to do, is make people feel sorry for the guy. The idea is you want him to be the enemy, not to be the sympathetic hero. And murdering him turns him into, again, a martyr. You want to prove that he was wrong, not prove that he was right, because, see, people murdered him and therefore they're in the wrong. Because let's be real, Mitch McConnell would totally do that. Does already. Yeah, tried murder, it wasn't fun. Mm-hmm. I can neither confirm nor deny that statement. Restored 1700 galleon out for the Ecuadorian Navy as a museum ship pulled over a drug cartel boat. Damn. Impressive. There, but then that only goes up to 2 spaces. Yeah, that's epic. Should be surprised at World War II planes. Oh, no. If boats from that age are still working, then yeah, planes that are much more recent are probably up to snuff. What if we did this? Oh, true. Valid point. All right. Nope, yeah, it didn't do nothing. And then we know this from beforehand. All that does is create... Oh, that did that, but that's still not useful. Huge age of sail. No, that's cool. Yeah. Thanks to Europa, I happen to be as well, but Europa doesn't represent sailing very well, sadly. Their navy is... It leaves much to be desired, shall we say. Also, not... Different kind of nut, I think we're talking about. Yeah, I know, you're big into the... Like, would you say you're a puzzle nut? Would you say that's valid? Pecan or wall? Peanut! I know they're not really nuts. Sue me. Pecans are not really my thing. Cashews and almonds I'll eat if they're in, say, a stir fry, and that's about it. Peanuts are probably the only nut that I'll eat by themselves. And again, I know they're not really nuts. Noah's Navy ship smuggling vessel. Nice. Almonds are good. Probably favorite. What is wall a nut? Walmart. They're Walmart nuts. Walmart brand nuts. Get yours today. Nope, not quite. Nope, not quite that either. There's only so much I can do, so eventually I've got to figure it out, right? Well, that didn't help. These are fake nuts, yes, you're getting... No, that's the thing, is they technically aren't... They're technically not real nuts. It's not technically... It is pedantic, but to be fair, I did it first, so... But yeah, they're technically not real nuts, even if I like them. They're technically legumes. I believe, so closer to beans than nuts. The galleon is a clipper rig schooner from the 1880s, 1890s. Huh. I am not an expert, so I will let you be the expert. If we do that, that does that, which doesn't do anything here. That doesn't do anything here. Going from memory. Ah, fair. Peanuts. Don't eat nuts with bees in them. Not good for the bees. And then that just does that, which creates a nice bridge that doesn't benefit me in the slightest. And that just pushes that away, which does not benefit me in the slightest. Notice a pattern here. These nuts. Yeah, don't eat these. Yeah, I guess it depends on your... Sorry for Automod, still don't like you. I can fix that, though. These ones are too small. Basically, anything about sail ship classes. Yeah, what do you do now? Give me one moment, I will make it work. No. Do. I will give you a roll, as long as you do not abuse it. There. Now you have the posting links role. A very exclusive role, because I can only give out up to 10 of them. Almost could have done 20. The other day we had 8 people in chat during stream, or during Death's Door. We were so close to 10. Could have gotten 10 more VIP roles. Dang it. Ah well. Another day. Okay, wait, we can do... No, I can't. That's right, I can't do that. We can't push from there. That just does this. Yeah, just can't push from logs. But yeah, the only thing that VIPs can do that non-VIPs can't is post links, which is why it's not as big a deal as it might be in some places. I didn't want it to be too crazy special. Just symbol that says you can post links. For people that post a lot of links. Okay, that lets me do that, but I still can't do there. You'll be good. I trust you. This is probably the answer, but for all I know, it's this. Wait a minute. Wait a damned minute. When all else fails. Nope. Oh, for goodness sake. Know too much about sailing ships. Haha, that's fair. Everyone needs a hobby, right? Nope, not quite. Because that actually might be the correct answer. I might have been going about this the whole wrong way. I think I have. I think I've been going about this the whole wrong way. You're talking to the wrong person. You heard my list of games that I play. That's just video games. I got too many hobbies of every kind. You're in the right place if you got a lot of hobbies. It was a cartel, but it was a cartel submarine. Oh, good grief. Of course it was. Is it? So that allows me to do this. Which then would let me do this, so I could do that. But then the catch is I can't put the other thing there. We have any time for hobbies. Between streaming and 2 jobs. I only have 1 job now, remember. No longer got Costco. That is over as of December. So only 1 job in streaming now, but went up to streaming 4 times a week to make up for it. Because streaming fun. Streaming is good. Jobby the Hutt. That is possible. It is very possible. That does that. So not too dissimilar. Where does this take me? Are you kidding me? There's some place I could go there. Which means that what I do is... Damn it. And yeah, that doesn't work, does it? They did it on purpose, didn't they? Yeah, they did, for sure. Wow. Yeah, almost able to do that, and then not quite because it was 1 block away. Dang it. Because I know this game has a ton of hidden islands. But that almost could have been a shortcut to skip one of them. Which would have been great. So what are we looking for here? We're looking for either A, a bridge over here that's 2 blocks long. Which would require... doing this. Oh. Have I been... Oh, good. For goodness. Good grief. For goodness sake. Okay, so that might be the intended way to do that. Now I need to know. I know the easy way to... I know how to fix that solution now, so the question is there something else I could have been doing that would have solved it? Wow. Sirhat, welcome, welcome. Good little ghoul. For bullying streamers, instead of asking, have you tried winning, ask have you tried losing and watch them bully themselves. Yeah. This is a Monsters Expedition, a kind of Sokoban game with some different twists that make it not like your traditional Sokoban game. The idea is to make bridges out of trees by pushing the trees down and taking advantage of their unique physics to cross the water. You cannot jump in the water, you cannot jump. You can only cross logs pointing the right direction. So you must push the logs into the water to make bridges. That's all. Favorite age of sales should still around doing stuff. The Standhart cropped. Ah, okay, that's just the image. Standhart probably is the ship then. The Russian Standhart. Nice. Yeah. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but busy. Just do this. The thing I should have done in the first place, and yeah. Kind of embarrassed it took me this long to figure that one out. Alright, so... Goomba with tentacles. No, monster cannot swim. Monster has no swim. Cannot. Very tragic. The 36 gun frigate. Damn. Enough flash games like this to understand how the puzzles work. Yeah, pretty much. And if you want to know about that kind of stuff, ask Pito, because they're definitely the resident expert on this kind of game. Like, not even joking. They make Baba Is You puzzles that are very difficult. And kick my butt. It is pretty, yes. It is definitely pretty. The 28 gun. Oh. Nope. You lost all credibility now. Very tragic. Resident puzzler, indeed. That's too much, yeah. That would not. But that's the problem is then this doesn't work. They're lined up just imperfectly enough. Make more than Baba Balls. That is true. Because you made the one, was it the growing game that you, no, it's not somebody else's game. You made, because you did make the color changing puzzle game. I remember that one. Forgot the name of it. I remember showing that off on stream. And I'm sure you've done other stuff as well that I don't know about. I would just use that as an example of the kind of thing that not everyone necessarily know about. And I'm aware that you're far enough behind me that you won't even get this message for like 20, 30 seconds anyway. Oh no, all my credibility as a streamer is gone. Very, very tragic. Yeah, I'm sure you do a lot of stuff that I am not aware of. A lot more in regards to things that you've designed. It's weird how these ones work. That's going to do the exact same thing. On the other hand, one. Now, like I said, you probably do a lot more that I don't know about yet. Yeah. Admittedly, I might also be getting sleepy. It is midnight. Because, yeah, they have to bounce off other things, and there's almost nothing to bounce off of other than each other. Which is unusual. But that'll just send it careening off into the water, which is not what we want. What we want is it to not go into the water, because we need 2 to do that. Unless we don't. No, we don't. Problem solved. And pointer attacks. Ouch, I'm sorry. This constitution in Boston before that epic ship. Oh, yeah. For sure. Remember, your internet's been inconsistent, unfortunately. Old iron sides. Do that this time. Huzzah. Easy. Easy, easy. Human bicycle. An interesting evolution of human mobile laundry racks saw the device become a mode of transportation in its own right. Without layers of wet clothing flapping in the generated breeze, humans found they could zoom hither and yon with ease. Running gag, we found the first item, which was the exercise bike, where they're like, this is a clothing rack. It's probably powered by some kind of humans driving it, because once or twice a year, the clothing would come off and they would spin it for a while, and then the clothing would gradually reappear. So the clothing are probably powered by a human making energy. And then there's the bicycle, which was like, this is a version where they put wheels on it during the summer, and they use it for transportation sometimes even. Here, Pedo, here's how far we've gotten. It's a lot in the last 4 hours. It's a lot. We've done a lot of exploring in the last 4 hours. If you want to know how far we've gotten. This game is very big. And I love how they tease us with the end, and I'm betting we're not even like halfway in. If I had to guess, we're probably not even halfway done. Yes, that is a roller coaster. Want to see it? We'll go look at the roller coaster quickly. Welcome to roller coaster. Scream if you want to go faster. England's roller coasties were told to scream if you wanted to go faster. Perhaps the coaster organism was hard of hearing and needed loud instructions so it knew when to speed up? You must be this tall to ride the coaster. The coaster refused to waste its time in interactions with very small humans. This may have been related to force, mass, and acceleration. Larger humans weighed more, and thus helped the coaster gain an exciting amount of momentum. So receive directions in the game. Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw one already, but I wasn't sure how to get to it, and moved on elsewhere. Keep your arms and legs inside the ride at all times. Humans were instructed to keep limbs inside the coaster at all times. Presumably, this was to prevent all other fairground humans from mistaking the coaster for a terrifying, gigantic, multi-limbed creature.
Aw.
That was so underwhelming. That was such a disappointing That was such a disappointment. I mean, maybe, depending on the roller coaster. Wow. That is an underwhelming I'm impressed. Hugging them is the most difficult task. Oh, I bet. I am not sure I'll be 100% beating this game, but I definitely intend to beat it at least. Which I imagine I'm not quite ready done. I'm not quite there yet. But you never know. Nope. Huh. Yeah, that usually works better. I don't think that's quite what you were going for. That did not work much better. No, it did not. Oh dear. Text to speech, you're great and all, but you're also has a mind of its own. Yes, it does. On Coffee Stream, I messed around with it a bunch, just trying to get it to do what I want it to do. It's mixed results, to put it mildly. Fur can probably attest to the amount of times we try to get text to speech to do what it's supposed to. And some days it just don't want to. It just don't wanna. Alright, so if we do that, then I push it into the water. That's not right. That doesn't work. I need some way to stop one of them. Yeah, hi. Oh, duh. That. There we go. That's a lot of black rocks. What is this, Pokemon? Ice puzzle? Ah, clever. Clever. Scary rocks. Overdue library book. At first, experts tried to reunite this book with its human library. Then we calculated the late fee, and quite honestly, we do not have that much human money in the museum. We decided to keep the book and risk the wrath of a creature called a librarian. And I kind of want to watch Master and Commander now. Haha, fair. I haven't seen the movie in ages. Fair enough. I admit to not having heard of it, but I imagine it is something that you enjoy. Really good movie, I bet. I just have never heard of it. To be fair, that ain't saying much. I've heard a lot of movies. There are many movies in existence. There we go. Oh god. Trojan Woodlouse scale model. The success of the Trojan horse as both a gift and an unexpected entry method led to a global trend for hollow wooden creatures. This is a Trojan Woodlouse. Actually, it's made in Birmingham. It holds 6 small humans, making it ideal for children's surprise parties. Oh god. That sounds horrifying. Really much of a history nerd as you are, I don't watch a lot of movies is what it comes down to. I'm a big nerd, but I don't really watch a lot of movies at the end of the day because they're just not my thing. Microscope. Humans use the microscope as a way of spying on bacteria and other tiny people. Unbeknownst to humans, bacteria were well aware of the massive eyes staring down at them and would protect on scientists, altering their behavior for the duration of the surveillance. You feel not a huge Marty person either. Yeah, that's fair. That'll just send me back. Okay, that's cute. That's definitely the first time I've had to do that. Dude, you have to watch it sometime. Ha 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 ha! I love that they did that. Oh, hey, coffee. Which is like old school age of sail ships. Fair enough. Alright, it is 12:11 a.m. We've reached coffee. My guess is that we're not at the end of the game yet. It'll take time. Heisenberg's uncertainty bacterium, they change behavior when observed. Exactly. Think I'm going to call it done for the night. Let's see, where are we on the map? We just did all the rock stuff, and we're going to probably go to do more rock stuff, which means we're going to head this way. Yeah, I'm going to call it done for the night. Settings. I'm guessing it auto saves. Yeah, it's a little after midnight, and I don't have the 7:30 meeting tomorrow morning that I usually have, but I do still have the 7:45 meeting I usually have, and I do need to still contact people because there's a 6:30 meeting that I was supposed to attend but can't because it's at 6:30, so I got to do the results of it, follow up with people, and make sure they're doing their job. Going to work for a little bit tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, the first daily meeting's at 7:30 just because the whole people work in India problem. All right, load, is that just... Okay, yeah, reset local area. 4 hours, 2 minutes. Okay, good. It does auto-save pretty well. Quit. Saving. Or is it Zoom? It's Zoom, yeah. I don't have to go into work yet, but I am going to be required to relocate to Georgia eventually for it. So eventually I'm going to be required to go into the physical office, just not yet. By eventually I mean probably sometime this spring. It is literally 11 and a half hours off from me. Yep, I'm gonna be in Georgia. This is the thing that's gonna happen. I think I posted about that on Coffee's Discord one time, and everyone's like, "Oh no, not Georgia." I'm like, "Yeah." American Tank Museum is in Georgia now. Ah, so what I'm hearing is you want to come visit me so you can go see the Tank Museum. All right. All right. Good stream tonight. That was a lot of fun. Good puzzle game. We'll definitely continue it next week. We'll see if I finish it or not, depending on how long it is. Really good Rally Museum. That's fair. All right. Upcoming schedule. Death's Door post-game and maybe finishing it on Saturday. Sunday, we're going to be doing strategy. I'm going to be talking to a few people, see what exactly we're going to be playing. It'll maybe be Europa, maybe something else. We'll see. I'll probably have a better idea by Sunday itself. Tuesday, we'll continue KotOR II, of course. And, oh yeah, for sure. That could be fun. I'll keep in touch once I move there, and we'll get something figured out. That could be a lot of fun. And then we'll continue more of this for sure next Thursday. This has been a lot of fun, a very clever puzzle game that doesn't hurt my brain too much yet. I'm sure there's puzzle games that would destroy me, I'll be honest. And Steven's Sausage Roll is one of them. I'll stream that someday so you guys can see what I mean. That game is rough. Very, very smart game. Very, very scary game. All right, who do I want to raid? From what I can tell, no one else is playing a Monsters Expedition. According to Twitch, one other person is streaming Monsters Expedition. I might have to raid them because someone else is actually playing this game, so I think I'm gonna raid them. Let's go raid a brand new person. I have no clue who this is. Let's go raid them because they're playing Monsters Expedition. Thank you everybody for joining. It is always a pleasure. Gonna go raid Welsh, I think. I'm gonna go double check quickly. Hang on a second. Yeah, random raid. I do that occasionally, usually when it's the same game already. Can be fun. Have a good night. You too as well. You too as well, Fur. I hope your day goes well. All right. Yep. Let's get this going. I hope you all have a good night. Thank you kindly. Go raid someone else playing this game, because why not? If you're staying up night, I hope you have a good night. And if you gotta go to bed, I hope you sleep well. Have a good night, everybody. See you around.